Hey everyone, Barbara and my Mindy Michelle. How's everybody feeling? Morning, Barbara.
Good morning, Chris. How are you this morning?
I'm doing all right.
You sound tired.
How are you feeling? You just tired? But how you feeling other than tired? You starting to feel a little better?
Well, depressed. But
Um,
that's the time of the year.
no, not allowed. You come here, hang out.
Well, I've been on since early and I've been trying to clean up and I've been doing some drilling. And you have to understand, November is my worst month of the year with PTSD. So I just kept going. I crocheted. I got more to do. Look, I crocheted around that little thing with white to give it more
Mm-hmm.
color. And then I'm going to put some pearls around the inside. And then I had some drilling to do. So I've been drilling with the thing for my deer. And that's one of them that burnt. Let me get my light over here. See, that's one of them that burnt. But I got the deer.
Oh,
So, and it does have a hook, a hole in it right where my finger's at.
I see
For
it.
a key. There you go. Look how it burnt. Look how it made it glistening.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the other side is just as cute. You can tell more of the colors. So that's what I did today. I had to drill all between the antlers. And I'm thinking about taking a few things apart this morning and making something different out of it. So, but the beads are so heavy. But I think maybe it's because it is too heavy. Too many
Mm-hmm.
beads. Overloaded. But it
Yes, you
came
can
out.
do that.
I didn't do it. It came like that. So I'm going to undo it. I really think I am. I did a little bit of crocheting. I did 3 necklaces. I'll show you what I did. Trying to tie my hair back. I gotta try to wash my hair today. Look here. Remember I told you I had that little earring I never could find a second part to? And I made
Mm-hmm.
that.
That's
So I
pretty.
made that. Yeah. And this is the one that came out from the other one. Only thing is the earrings don't bling, but there's nothing I can do about that. Oh,
Well, you don't always have to have both things blinging it
yeah.
because, sometimes you want the emphasis on the
Yeah.
Oh,
Good
that's
morning,
gorgeous.
Jeffrey. And then this is the one I just finished. And it's got the cotton thread, but it has silver running through it. So I said, with all the silver caps, you know, that should be pretty good. Okay, what you need?
Stacey.
Hi, Jeffrey. I'm not sure if Michelle's still here.
Okay, we'll say good morning. What you need?
Oh, good morning, Wolf.
She got on. She got on KT Treasures last night,
Oh gosh.
and she said, "I'm not going to buy anything.
Yeah.
I'm just going to be in there to help show sport." Well, she's watching it, and they're showing earrings and stuff. And she said, "I've got the other earring for that."
No.
Oh my goodness.
So
they had about 3 or 4 pairs that I have the other earring to, and then they had a owl pin or something and an angel pin. They had, and I thought about you. They have a one that's it's the manger set, you know, Christmas ornaments and stuff like that. I said, man, we could make some nice things. So I'm waiting to get my invoice on that, and then I was in there and I was bidding.
Oh, well, thank you, Jeffrey. My goodness. So what do you think of, I got to ask Jeffrey something here. So
yeah.
So what do you think about the new way to do the videos with a little bit more length and the ASMR title, and it seems to be bringing you more views and stuff, which is good, right? Now, just a warning, Jeffrey. Every time you get a lot more people coming in, people have different opinions. And if somebody tries to be nasty or something, just delete it. Don't pull down the whole video, because look at all the people who did like it. Yeah, just delete their statement. I knew it would work because your stuff is beautiful. And that's precisely what people who like ASMR would like to see. Yep, as long as you keep those videos under a minute, you'll be golden. All right, sorry, Barbara, what were you saying?
No, I had just popped in and the thing was on. Nobody was bidding on it. It had all kinds of little pins and charms and stuff. And I looked, I said, wait a minute, I got the other one of that. Oh, wait, I got the other one. Wait, okay, I'll put in a bid. And then someone came in and bidded against me, and I didn't see, but I heard the name and I went ahead and bid. Then the second box I wanted, they did the same thing, but I got both of them. That just frustrated me because I know they don't use those things like that. And
well, some people who are friends of a channel that do any kind of auction sometimes feel like that's kind of their way of contributing to them by basically bidding up a little bit on their item. As long as they don't like continuously run, you know, like bring it up too high.
They were bidding. So what I did is I went $5 more. They went $2 over me, and I had to wait. And I was scared I was going to miss it. So I went $10 over. And they had went like $8. So my $10 did beat them by $2. So I got it. And it's just something, you know. And I'm sorry, I'm still coughing up stuff. And guess what it was? A gallon and a half full of good and broken jewelry. So I'm like, uh-oh, yikes. Once that's dry, I'm trying to think of, look sis, that's what I'm thinking of taking apart, but what am I going to do with it? And then I have a solid block one that's even thicker than that.
Oh. Mm. It's a nice one.
Somebody told me just add a new chain to it and sell it like that. But I think I could do a lot better than that.
Yeah, you look at things the way I look at them. It's like, it's all right, but
yeah, something better can be done with it.
Well, is it okay? Are the darker ones like connected to
They're
each
all
other?
connected, yeah. They're
Okay.
all
well, I was thinking maybe you could do the white and do something with that, and then do the black one, do something with that.
See, I was thinking about taking one for the earring, okay? And then on the other one, taking like this, but putting one or two jump rings on it and make the center one a little bit longer. And that'd be the earring, the necklace. But then I have all this left over. Yeah. My mama would be going crazy right now. You're taking that apart? No, you're not.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am.
No, my mama would be like the opposite. My mama looked at things the way I did, the way I do.
Yeah,
she sees other possibilities in it.
I do too. Mama would too, but she'd be like,
well, she probably didn't see the other possibilities until it became a necessity.
Yeah.
So she was able to do that, but she didn't think about doing anything to something until it was
Mama
a necessity
was
to do it.
Person, that's for sure.
Well, she just didn't. She probably was. Just like I said, she did it more out of necessity than out of just plain creativity.
Mama could crochet. Boy, could she crochet. And so I had closed my gift shop. I was crocheting. So Mom said, look, I'll buy the yarn. We each gonna use a size D crochet hook, okay? And you make yours and I'm gonna make mine. Same yarn, same pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Mine took 8 8-ounce skeins to do my whole bedspread. Hers took 21.
Tighter
It was
stitcher.
so tight and heavy. She gave it away. I said, Mama. She said it's too tight, too heavy. Daddy said he can't turn over in the bed with it and stuff. I said, you could have put it on your sofa. She said, the colors didn't match. Everything. Her end tables had to match her coffee table, had to match the TV console. Her lamp that she had, a lamp hanging that Daddy made out of wood and stuff, and he had carved in the lights would shine through it. She had to have that kind of lamp to match. Then when she changed over and Daddy made two look like wagon wheel things, she changed all her furniture because it all had to be the Western style. It was only like 4 years old. So, you know.
My mom repainted, and we did the living room every year. Well, living and the kitchen.
Well, see, we were in the newspaper. We had history in Louisiana. Well, at least in Lake Charles or around the southwest of Louisiana. We were the first all-electric home. And I have the paper. That's one thing I did say from the hurricane and stuff. Has the write-up about it. It's got me sitting on the sofa and all that. Daddy had made the sofa and the two chairs to match. He was sitting in his recliner. And there's the two tables, and I've got them. They're outside. I'll have to refinish them when we move. And there's the wagon wheel lamp. But you wouldn't even think it's the same place out there. It's just, it's horrible, just to know and see what all went on, and what's what there. So. And I don't know, it's hard. I've done a few things this morning already, but it's so hard to kick off this morning. I'm like, okay, what's next? What was I supposed to be doing here?
Just go with the flow. Don't think about it too hard. It'll come to you.
I know what I'm supposed to be doing, but I can't find any. I may have to go digging in my boxes. I thought I had one up here, though. Yeah. Okay. And then I'm full of dust this morning from the Dremel tool.
Okay, Michelle.
something to go on that. No. Enough to go through there. Oh, I've been going through all my jewelry and stuff. You'll never guess what I'm doing. Anything that's round enough in a bangle bracelet, I'm keeping it. I'm going to do my dream catchers on them. I can't get the small ones cheap enough. The small
Yeah, all day long. Yes, of course. I use it for my I use the bangles on my decorations that I do like that with the crochet. As the hoop.
That's in the wrong place. It won't go. Pretty cool. Okay, that means I have to figure out something else. Yeah, see, I can't make the heavy weaving anymore with my hands, so I do the spiderweb crochet. You know, you start off with the circle in the center, your hole, you know, chain 6, 8, 10, whatever you want, depending on how big of a weave you want, spiderweb you want. And then I go chain 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I chain 7. I always work in an odd number. Slip stitch in the hole, chain 7, slip stitch, you know. And then on the last one, I chain 3, and I do a triple, which gives me in the very center, you know, and then I can chain 7. I do two rows of chain 7, and then 2 rows of chain 9, 2 rows of chain 11, whatever it takes, or 13 as it goes around. I don't remember what I was going to do with this purple one. Oh, right here. Yeah, okay. That'll do it, but I don't want to crochet.
So you wound up with 2 more boxes from KT Treasures?
They're in
or
gallon bags, 1.5 gallons. And then I would say about a quart bag of charms, and just what they did is you know, like on the earrings that came off, you know, and stuff. So what they did is they put them in it's like 62 charms. So, and I went through, man, I've got to send you it's going to cost me 3 boxes to send you. I'm about to get all that done today. Yeah. Of all kinds of stuff, beads, and I'm wondering where in the heck happened to my good wire snippers. Let me go look. I'll be right back. Well, instead of finding one thing, I found 4. This is a beautiful chain right here, and I've got 2 of them. Two identical chains. They're both good. I don't know what to do with that. Okay. Some of these jump rings are hard to pull apart.
Well, sometimes they're glued and sometimes they're actually heated, and when they close it, fuses.
Yep. I know, but one has a hook and one don't, and they're separated. I don't either, so I'm going to open up the jump ring. I need some chains, so I just don't want to lose the jump ring. That can always be reused. And maybe we'll find something oval like this I could use later. Oh, maybe, I don't know. Okay. Then I found a leopard donut. And it has a hole in it, so it could have a jump ring and just and I have gold chains, so. I'm wanting to redo the first cabochon I made, the blue one.
Oh, why?
And what I'm wanting to do, I want to run some fish line through it. Then I want to put some crimper on it and put a silver chain on the end of it, so they can hook it around their necks, because the other ones like this, is either way too wide or whatever. So I'll just use like these beads and make the earrings to them. So I've had that right here. See, so there's the black one. Yeah. And then I have the long black one that goes with it. It came as a set. Chains are the same color, everything. But somebody's been messing with this thing. Must have had something else that went with it, too. These remind me of the Roaring 20s, you know? Let's put that over there. Oh, sorry. Here. Well, they're long enough. Let's see. Then I found this on the floor. By itself. Had never seen it. It's just there this morning.
Pretty blue.
So, it is a pretty blue. But I'm wondering if I have any blues like that at all. I do, but they're so tiny. Like that blue there, yeah. But they're not Aurora Borealis. To make earrings, I'll just put this off the side for right now. Rick, do we have anything small in silver I could hang on that? That wouldn't be too heavy. It's a bracelet.
Yeah.
I just kind of put it together. And what's nice, if I really want something made that's broken, Wolf welds. If anything else, he welds. Oh, there it is. I was going to say, okay, who ran off with my bubblings?
Hi, everyone who joined us. Say hello. Let me know who's visiting the room.
Oh, hello there. Don't tell me I need to grab it anyhow. Ooh, it's way down there. Uh-oh. It's all the way up.
Yes. Okay, Jeffrey. A lot of people are today. It's a big day.
That's an eye pin. I think I'm going to just put in a little bag. And forward them later. Just clip off the eye pin. Earrings. You know what? I'm clipping all these things off this chain. I'm going to keep the main ones on there. I'm just going to undo the bottoms. Because they're all connected by eye hooks. Not eye hooks. I'm just going to open them up.
I know what you mean. Jump ring.
No, it's not a jump ring. It's they put a clamp on each side and they turned it under.
Yeah, they didn't all put it on the same direction.
Pins, jewelry pins, and then they made the curvature. Oh my gosh, it's on the bottom. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let me go here. After I got close, I realized I didn't hook it right. And I missed the chain. That's frustrating.
Yep.
And then I'm going to check before I do this. Yeah, okay. People don't realize when we redo some of these, it's harder work than making new ones.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There's one. And the punishment we do with our hands, and our eyes, our backs. Oh, you got such a cushy job just making jewelry. Yeah, right. Be quiet.
Well, again, it's all about the throwaway society mentality.
When I had my gift shop, and I had moved it, I had redone the inside of an old building, made it look really, really nice. Somebody came in and said, I would have never put in this good jewelry in this old building. I said, let me tell you something. You know how much it cost me exactly $600 to repaint everything, and I used everything that was in here. I redone, just sanded and redone. She says, you redid that table? I said, yes. She said, that's gorgeous. I said, how much would you have paid for that somewhere else? Well, I would have thought you would be selling it. No. Does it have a price tag on it? Well, no. I said, okay, I'm using it. Now watch what I'm going to do with it. So I put a pretty blue satiny cover on it. I put a white lace tablecloth I had that my mom had crocheted. And I had some magnolia plates. And I had put it on there. And she says, oh my God, I want the whole thing. And she did. She bought it. Now, knowing what I did, she says, that's prettier than anything I could have bought. And I asked $2,500 for it. She gave me $2,500 for it. Then I had to make another one. Then I didn't have the old table. I had to use something else, and then I kept that one. I didn't, made it the same design and all that. But see, the place I had moved into was my ex-husband's rental property. And it had, how can I say this? It had a hot tamale shop in it for about 20 years. And everything they did was grease. The walls were greasy. I mean, everything. I had to prime it. Then I had to paint it. And I painted everything periwinkle blue. And put white lacing up and stuff like that. People walked in, wait a minute, where's the tamale shop? She never hung up curtains or nothing. They had a big old window in the front. And I put up lacy curtains to match the tablecloth, and I had put some carpet down where she had just this old sticky tile stuff, and painted everything blue with white trim and all like that. And the only thing I couldn't change was the front doors. But the building was starting to rot anyhow. But you couldn't tell it did. And I redid the counter and put up shelves, and I put my candles on it, my cut and curl candles, and then the jar candles and all our votives and stuff like that I was making. I had 2 wooden cabinets shelving that had nothing but like soaps and, body stuff. Then I had 2 entertainment centers I turned on their sides, and I used for my tall gift items. Then she had 2 barbecue tables in there, and one was broken. So what I did is I put an L-shaped bracket on it to hold it together, or a bracket, and screwed it in there. And I I went ahead and put the blue satin on it with the white lacing on it. And they were real cheap curtains I had bought somewhere. I don't even remember where I got. Oh, Annie's at it. And so I put the barbecue table up. Then I took one of the seats, done the same way with it, and put it right in front of it. And then took the other one and put on top. It made me a 3-tier display. And I had all my porcelain dolls on there. Talk about made it pretty when I finished it. So I'll be right back, sis.
Hi, Christine. All right. I'm talking about the storm. That's going to go a little bit north of me. So I'll get some wind and rain and stuff, but should be all right. Yeah, it's rainy here. At least in Florida. Christine, why do you put an X at the end? I've seen that before. Is that something to do with like shorthand or something? All right, well, I have to take a short break. Barbara will be back momentarily. Probably before I will be. I shall return. Well, maybe I did beat her back. Oh, I like Avatar. Yeah, she stepped away for a minute. She'll be back. One moment. Hi, Willow. How you doing? All right. Now, it's the place to come, relax. Now I get it. Doily? Yeah, I think I'm done for the moment with that. Yep. Hands had enough of the crochet for the moment. That is the one thing I do like about myself, is that I'm multifaceted. So it's not like my day is done if I can't crochet more. Hi, Bonnie. Okay. What are you up to? Your work now? Mm. Cool. Have a good rest, Willow. All right. So Cheryl's off to nappy nap. Okay. Hi, Carol. What you up to? Oh, okay. Hi, we're bros. Join me. Say hello. Let me know who's hanging out in the room. Um, well, I got this section here, and then I got that little section right there, and that's it. And I just got this little section here, and that little section right there. Well, I guess. I think it's just, to me, it's just more of a rainbow with the heart. Almost, maybe it's could represent water, sand, and sky. All you had to do was ask. I would have been more than happy to do that. doing it in this direction for a lot of the beginning of it. Gosh, trying out the other end of this tool. I haven't tried it yet. You put more than one on at a time. But I think that's a pain in the behind. I think it's easier doing it one at a time. By the time you line it up and all that. At least for me, anyway. Some people may find it easy. Well, I will tell you, these will not stay on here. The glue is very pliable. Unless you do a direct treatment, you know, like a direct glass treatment on it and frame it immediately in a nice tight frame. You've got to put some sort of sealer on there. I'm going to figure that out another day when we get done with it. Because, yeah. I mean, they stick, but they're not forever stuck. Yeah, I thought the glue would have been a little more permanent than it is. And if glue wouldn't air dry so fast, I would even have thought about having a thing where I pick up the dot, put it in actual glue and put it on here, because so you gotta seal this. I guess the fact that it's not so permanent is what the forgiving, redeeming part of it. If you mess something up, you can get it off of there. I mean, I like doing it. For me, I wish it was a little bit more permanent, almost like some sort of chemical reaction or something. Like you have a little bit of movement in it. The time to pop it off is really, pop one in the wrong spot. But once you pretty much set it there, like it would become more permanent over time or whatever. But I don't foresee that with this. Well, yeah, the gluing it to the panel is just because, the curling situation. Because, as I said, this is not 100% permanent. And for transport purposes, or moving it from one place to another and one to another, the flatter it is, the easier it is to keep all these little things on. Like, I fold mine up gently with the plastic over the top. Put my ribbon on there to tie it. Not super tight or nothing, but I'm only putting it right here. I mean, it's more about hand-eye coordination, all that kind of stuff. Because color-wise, I could tell the color I'm putting down is very light compared to that background color that's going on. And that is the right number. So it's really not exact to the colors. I guess it might change from manufacturer. It might be more exact on a different manufacturer or whatever, perhaps. But this one, Me, I would have preferred the whole thing just to be either white or black. White letters or black letters and numbers or whatever on it. And like a little reference picture. Which they have a reference picture. I would have rather not seen all this other color behind it. I got a reference picture right there. That's a good idea. Have you made any discoveries yet? Yeah. Heard that too. I'm sure there's more than one person in one company. These things are basically flat on one side and bevel cut on the other, like rhinestones, basically. Why they're called diamond faceted. Don't interact with her. Wow. Okay, but regardless of what her illness is, they should be interacting with her. They're not just housekeepers. Oh, well. Sometimes I feel like I cheat you guys when I do this kind of stuff because it's so, to me, it's simple. You know, it's like people really enjoy sitting and watching me do this. Yeah, I started using the posting on the community page. Hopefully I catch up and try to do it once a month as time goes on. Those who come in and hang out here, I put on a list and post it out there for people to check their channels out. Trying to get caught up. It's funny, these months that have passed, I honestly hadn't realized how many people have come in and hung out and returned. And, there's a handful that I know I see a lot. But in general, it was kind of interesting to look back. When you do one of these, it can get away from you. That's why I want to try to at least do it once a month. Everybody knew who comes in. But I gotta get caught up first. Well, thanks for stopping in, ladies. I've heard both terms. And this didn't come with like a case or anything, and I'm looking at it. It says, all it says is diamond. Talk about diamonds. Doesn't really call it art or dot that I see, but maybe if I had more of the wrapper and all that kind of stuff with it. This one didn't come with like a separate, like some of them come with a separate wrapper with the picture on it and things like that. Almost like this would have been in a big box of them or something. Like that is probably more than one manufacturer. So one may call it diamond dots, one may call it diamond art. Who knows? Tara? Go on, girl. Still care. Well, welcome.
Thank you, sis. Just had some matters to take care of about our house.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're going to be staying in Louisiana.
Wow.
But all the way north, almost to Arkansas, around Shreveport or even Monroe or something like that. For now. I don't know. I'm just.
That's a little
That's
disappointing, but must not be meant to be. You got to look at the bigger picture. Must
Yeah,
not be right now.
too many hurricanes and stuff like that, and it floods so much over there, and for now, just to get me out of the city and stuff, and then when the rest of the good money comes in, then we'll go ahead and move to Florida. It's just right now, it's not worth our time or effort. I just gotta get out of here.
Yeah. Things. I know things happen for a reason. So
Yeah.
even if it's bad things like you getting ill and things like that, the things that stopped you from coming here into Florida right now, there's reasons.
Yeah. And I have to, like my attorney was telling me, you have to think about your health right now. Because he said, you're sick. I move it 60 to 90 days for my health insurance to kick back in. And if I get sick, I gotta go to a charity hospital. It's far away, and so I think I'd be okay, And he thinks it's best I stay around here. Have my doctors and everything like that, so we're thinking of it. We found 3 homes already. We could almost move in within the next 4 weeks if I'm, well enough. At least I'd be out in the country, I won't have all that other stuff I'd have to deal with. And that's what we're wanting, is country, and where we can raise some, like a couple of peacocks or guineas, and for eggs and stuff, chicken, be a little self-sufficient. Because you buy chicken nowadays in the stores, unless it's a canned chicken that's been processed, it tastes watered down. So I talked to a friend of mine that's a butcher.
But they inject
water.
They inject it with water. They feed them steroids to pump them up, and then when they kill them, and they inject it with water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even the steaks that would be really, really good, they're not that good anymore. So. And I love rabbit meat. I could eat rabbit almost as much as I could seafood.
Yeah, well, if you had a little bit more property where you can have like a little barn or something, you can have your.
Well, I used to raise rabbits.
I'm saying your chicken, and have a couple of rabbit hutches and.
Yeah. Well, the rabbits would have to go in cages. Yeah. Because we would not only breed them for that, we'd breed it to sell, and stuff like that. And when we butcher them, then we sell the hides, which is more money. The only thing is that's starting our tornado area, which I would build a storm shelter, to where I could get into it. And then,
easily.
Yeah. But when hurricanes come here, there's nothing but rain and flood up there. So we have to make sure it's not in a flood zone or anything like that. So, and the best part is I don't have to change insurance, don't have to change driver's license, don't have to change. Well, I have to change doctors, but I don't have to change my counselor or anything like that, you know, because it's all in Louisiana, you know, so, and it's not that far where it's going to cost us $20,000 to move. So that's what's going to be nice about it. So I guess I'm going to stay a Louisiana Cajun gal. Instead of a Florida Cajun gal, but I'm still going to be in the swampy area. And we're thinking about it. We were looking at Alabama and Georgia, but then hurricanes still go through there quite a bit. Hey, Rick? Okay, you want to go get something to eat, dude? Okay, I'll take, I can take a Checkers double or an Arby. Choose my ATM. Or, huh? After we eat and get this done. Okay. Yeah, well, we may do that for supper, not even cook tonight. How about that? Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, love.
Your relationship, Wolf, reminds me so much of my parents' relationship.
Oh, we're complete opposites.
Well,
But,
it's not I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about my mom. Whatever my mom wanted to do or whatever, he managed to do it. He figured it out for her, and
yeah.
even the simplest things too, you know.
Well, he's hungry too. It's 12:30 here, and we haven't had breakfast or anything.
I'm not just talking about food.
I know, but yeah, well, you know what? He was always away from his family, always, and it was like I said, the way we were brought together. You know, and I'd do anything from him when I could. See, when we first got married, he was living in Arkansas and driving from there. He had went all the way up to Pasadena. He was in Florida, all the way to Texas, California. And when he came in for Christmas, I made him realize it's costing too much daggum money. He says, yeah, I realize that. And he says, maybe we need to do something about it. I said, it's not me. He says, well, I was going to ask you. I said, well, you don't want to ask me, so I'm going to ask you. I said, why don't you just quit your job up there and come find something down here? Well, I supported him for 3 months when he did that, before he could find a truck driving job, you know. Then hey everyone, hi Jessica.
Hi Jessica.
He got a job, and then he got kidney stones. Couldn't work for 6 weeks, so I supported him, you know, and stuff like that. Then when he went back to work and all that, within a year and a half, and he was paying all my bills, everything, you know, all the bills, the rent, everything, you know, the lot rent, and I was buying most of the food, you know, and stuff like that. So we shared everything. And he said he realized that he had found something special in me, and I said, yeah. He said, you've changed my life so bad, you know, to the good, but back to where it should have been. And we were doing the native stuff, and then elders were, you know, getting with us and stuff like that. And it was nice. And then he fell. Then I had to, for a while there, for about 6 months, he wasn't getting any money, and we lived on my stuff, you know. My trailer was paid for. It was just the rent, utilities, and food. Well, he got emergency food stamps, you know, while workman's comp was trying to figure out what they were going to do. And I took care of them. But back then I was able to.
Right.
You know, and I try to help as much as I can now, and sometimes it's hard, you know. But we work together. Like yesterday, things were going wrong, so I said, baby, it's time we need to sit down and talk what we're going to do and this and that. And a while ago when the attorney called, I'm sorry I left the room like I did, but I had to. And
hey, that's life. I'm not, you know.
Yeah. And had a long talk with the attorney, and then we had to look at these houses. Now, the houses are like 3.5 hour drive from here. Now, I may not be able to make it, but if we wait a week and things are okay, I can go and I can get it done. You know, I can go and see it myself too, see if I like it. Now, we found a house. It has about 23 acres just north of Shreveport, and it's on part of the bayou, but it's on a hill, you know. It's a 3-story house, and it has an elevator in it. And I have to pay $100,000 more for it. But it's got barns, it's got turkeys, it's got 3 Angola sheep. You know what they.
Oh, so it's coming with the livestock too? Wow.
Yep. There's guineas and chickens, and there's a couple of
that
rabbits.
Alone is
a
lot of money.
100,000, yeah.
Definitely.
And all the barns are there. There's a hurricane fence up around the house for my dogs, and they got like a little kennel where the dog can go in and sleep, you know, and stuff. So I'm disappointed, but when the rest of the money comes in, I'll then be able to help Robbie, you know, out in Florida, and just donate the money, you know, or buy the property, and okay, you rent it $10 a year from me, you know, and the property is still up for sale, and it's almost 200 acres, where he's got, I think, 40 now, you know. So it's just a little bit further south where he wanted to be. And we can get that done, and I can still help. And like my attorney says, we get this other thing done, it finishes coming in, you don't realize what you're talking about. So what you mean? He said, then you can buy a good RV with a good bathroom, enough space where you can kind of walk around, and have a little bit bigger bed. And we can hire someone to drive you back and forth to Florida. That means gas would be a little bit more, but you can still carry a car behind it or something like that, you know, and go on to Florida. You know, take you 2 or 3 days to get there and go visit, you know. And I said, well, I don't know about my health. Oh, my state health inspector came in, sis, and she's been trying to work with me for about 6 months to getting the owner, my ex-husband, the owner of the duplex, to do something. We don't have roaches because we keep spraying, and they think that's what's making me so sick. We spray, and then we put gel down and borax and all that stuff. He doesn't do anything. He's infested really bad. So she's going to get with the city and the Board of Health and stuff. They're going to try to, until the money comes through, they're going to try to get him to clean his place up. And to check see if he's mental enough. That's the mailman. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. All this junk mail. Don't they know they're killing trees for that?
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna step away for a few minutes. I gotta stand up and walk around a little bit.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Okay. Okay, that's not what I was going to do. Let's see. What my name is? I don't have nothing to go with. It's not in there. I think it's this. Nope, too dark. I've got the light of these. Wait. I think I need to leave. Those are too big. Nope. More than the opera blue. I guess I have to go with these. Not too big. Okay, let's put that there. How about these? I wish I could. Turn this around. They're too big. You want to come like that. Okay. Let me see if I can pull this out of here. And you gotta know it's gonna be the last one in the. Yeah, I like that. Yep. That would match that blue though. The dark one around. Okay. Okay, that would finish that. That's way too big. I could. Now I would like that. Maybe extend the chain. When Stacey comes back, I'll ask her. She'll know what's what. That one's not good. Throw that away. It's not good.
I'm back.
Okay. Stacey,
Welcome back, Jeff.
Okay. Let me get my light in here.
Okay, now I need to see it. Okay, hold on.
I love this. Is that the only little square thing, L-shaped, you have left to finish that darn thing?
Yeah.
OMG. See,
Fast.
I found this in the box.
Ooh.
But see, it's too big for the arm. So I'm thinking about maybe taking one of each of these off, making the earrings and just leaving the bottom, and putting a different kind of gold chain on it. Then I can keep this gold chain and I can make something else with it.
I would take one black and one of the fancy ones.
Yeah.
And make those into earrings.
And then all this the necklace.
And then leave the rest of the black and gold around there.
Yeah.
And
I can also
add the chain from there. Yeah, definitely.
Right. And then, or I can leave it and make an extension, or I can take some of the things off and make it into a bracelet. I think I like the earring.
How big would it be as a bracelet, though?
7.5 inch. See, it would almost go all the way around. See? That's
well, I mean, that would work. I don't know. It's pretty. I don't know. You do what you feel.
You know what I'm thinking about doing? Incorporating this with this. Using this for earrings. And this, making this into the chain. And then for the bracelet. And then making this for the necklace to go with it. Using
but it's not really. I don't know.
I'm dying to use this.
I know you are, but I don't know if that's
pearls.
Those beads and those.
And then
I don't know.
Right. And then I'm going to ask you one more thing before I stop you again. These came off of some chains, and then I have this. I think that would be it, like the earrings, and I have this color bead. I can hang it on a little piece of chain with a jump ring.
Yeah.
To match. I think it would be okay, huh?
Yes.
I'm just.
Yeah, that would work.
Just so much going on, you know. And then Wolf said, why don't you take these and find one of those chobachons? I went, they're cabochons, and I don't even think I'm saying them right. And glue
cabochon, you said it right.
Cabochons. He's calling them cobachon. Like,
no, it's like cab, like taxi cab. Cab-a-chon.
Yeah. And I could put a jump ring with a little piece of deal. And I have that same stone put here and put those as the earrings and put that as the drop on it.
Oh, that'd be pretty.
I still can't find nothing to match this. This is Aurora Borealis in the white and blue with a teardrop, and I still can't find nothing with that. Now, I think that would be pretty with that, but
well, all you got to do to make something match something is basically use a metal color. So either put gold or silver. I'd put silver.
Yeah, I'd put blue.
Add to that a silver bead in the necklace portion, and then make silver bead earrings, and that would be with the same bead, and that would be the matching earrings for it.
Now I got to pour some epoxy after a while. There's that butterfly. Can you see it? Let me see if I can find something white to put it on.
Ooh.
Now I'm going to ask you something. There's a bumblebee and there's the butterfly. Now, the inside will still have a little bit of epoxy in it, which makes it lighter, and I'll try to show it to you. Kind of makes it see-through. You see? Now, when I start pouring, I'm going to have a lot of these little things laid out on a table. If I have too much epoxy, I'm going to pour it. If I pour you at least 3 of them, I think there's only 2 on the.
If they're light enough for jewelry, I'll make it into jewelry. So if you
Okay.
could drill it, if Wolf can drill it for me.
No, these already
Like
have
the-
the holes in them.
Oh, they do?
They have the hole
Where's
in
the hole?
mold.
Where's the hole on the butterfly?
Wait a minute. Let me show you.
On the wing,
There's
each
one
wing?
right here, and then one right there. Each
For
wing
me-
can have one.
Yeah,
Or
I
it
see
can
that.
become like-
Oh, okay. So it's like just an open work.
yeah. Not all of it is open
Yeah, because
work,
I'd use
but-
the butterfly, the earrings I do by one wing, and I'd
Yeah.
probably do
And
both
then the
wings
other-
on the
yeah.
necklace.
Right. And there's just enough hole to put a jump ring in there.
Is there enough in the corners to put a hole?
It's open work. At the
Yeah,
top.
but I'm saying the outside edge of the wing on the top, the
yeah,
tip.
right.
Is
right here,
there
there's-
enough to put a hole in that a jump ring would fit through?
Oh yeah. See, my hook fits through it.
Not through it. I'm talking about
See?
in the resin itself.
No, it's
Not
not,
in-
thick enough.
It's not thick enough. Okay.
No, not at all. I wish it was.
Yeah, you can hang it through the wing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
And there'll be
Well,
all
I can
kinds
hang.
of colors, but at least you'll have, you know.
Well, different colors is good. I'm not real big on making the same thing twice, so
Well, what's nice about these is,
and I even may do, work with the
your
beads on the
magnet-
chain to make it different, and do the earrings
Yeah.
based on the beading, rather than using butterflies too. Leaving the butterfly as the pendant.
right, or magnets.
Mm-hmm. Or on
adding them
my
to a garden plot, all the different
my-
little colored butterflies in a garden scene, you know.
well, yeah, I don't really do vignettes like that. I just
You can do what you want with it, like I said.
yeah, I take a couple of those, not a problem. I don't need like a ton of them,
No.
I'll take some off.
Like I said, I don't have that many. What I'm going to do is actually whatever I pour up extra, I'm going to be
Mhm.
selling them in little baggies much, so many for
Right,
so
yeah.
much.
So people can utilize them in their own art.
Yeah, because they're nice to go on bracelets or
All kinds
they're
of
just
things.
the right size, yeah.
Hmm. Like
And
even
then-
like the jewelry boxes,
Yeah, all kinds of things. And
all that kind of
see,
stuff.
you'll see the difference here. Now this one has a hole in it, so I'm not going to use it, but I want to show you something. See how thin this is?
Right.
It's almost like an abalone. So
Mhm.
when I pull it off and that's off on the side, I cut it off and I kind of sand the edges, and they're all
Mhm.
different shapes and stuff. Put them off the side, and then I'll drill a hole in them. And I put them on the back end of a silver charm or a gold charm, whatever matches it.
Right.
See right here, this is where it was so hard. That was coming out of it didn't quite fill it up. There's a little bubble
Mhm.
hole, and the design's not finished. But this is the little bumblebee.
Yeah, but that's all. That's what makes it handmade and not manufactured. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So sometimes those little
I love to do
imperfections
that.
people love.
Yeah, and when I'm nervous, I go ahead and I like to clean up this stuff a little bit,
Oh yeah,
But
just
this is-
yeah, I get you.
That's the last spoonful that came out of that cup that exploded the other day. See, I can't even cut that. My hands won't let me. So I'm checking the other butterfly that one's got a hole in it. Or is that the hole that it's supposed to have? Nope, it's got a hole in it. So that one's not good. Come out with one. So I'll put that in my little thing over there. You know. Sometimes I only come out with one. And like I said, I don't know what made it explode. I've talked to several people. And just trying to understand, you know, what did go wrong. And try not to do it again. And I think I poured too big of 30 ounces is pretty much, you know, but I wanted to pour a lot of the little bitty molds that somebody sent me. I was gifted 31 little miniature molds, little squares and stuff like that. And what I like to do on the squares, sometimes when I pour them solid, I'll take a little piece of lace and I dab it on the back of it, let it dry, and then I cut the lace off, and then you know how many kinds of laces they have? The lines. You can just, you know. And I said, well, I'm just going ahead and doing that. So, okay, sis, it's lunchtime here. I'm going to go ahead and go off. Just a little bit clipping and that little bit I did, my hands hurting. So, but I'll talk to you later. And remember, tomorrow's auction, 11 a.m. my time, 12 your time. And I've got a lot of things. So, okay, love.
I'll be there as long as I'm not hospitalized. Ha ha
ha. You better not be.
Well, I'm just saying that would be the only thing that would keep me.
Yeah, you know what? Blessings, good blessings. And hugs and love to send all y'all. Because I tell you what, we all need it these days. Bye-bye.
Bye now. Well, now you guys just got me doing dots, which I'm almost to the end of. Jessica, you still here? Did I miss him? Michelle, have you checked out his short videos that he's put out? No? I was saying, Michelle, if you have checked out Jeffrey's short videos that he's been putting out lately. Oh yeah, it's really nice. Water by the water kind of stuff, and he also has like pictures that he took that he set to music, and they're nice short videos that you can just kind of pop on and watch a couple and. Yeah, I've been trying to help him out a little bit with giving his channel an aim, I guess. And he loves taking photographs and videos, little videos. So trying to teach him about, ASMR and because he has the advantage of being near nice bodies of water. Yeah. Yep. Might as well use what you got. And it's comforting to him, so it's nice that he could share that with other people too. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that he has some content on his channel. Yeah. So what are you doing with yourself today? Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember you saying. Yeah, it is. So many things and trying to figure out what's of value to the family, what's not. And what to sell and well, just be sure you take a good look at everything. Well, it's finally done. Now I'll figure out the whole sealing it thing. Yeah, that's why I said you gotta look through everything. You gotta look through all the books, all the paperwork. Because you could find stuff folded up and with other pieces of paper and documents and yeah, make sure you appraise jewelry. I mean, it would be even worth it to just get a little gold and silver testing kit. And if you're not sure, test it. Yeah, as I said, don't forget to check inside books, big time books with money. People do that all the time. inside the pockets of clothes, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And be sure, when you're looking at any jewelry pieces and things like that, look for the names that people are looking for. Like, look for the Napier and the vintage stuff. Frafari, Roman. It's amazing how much that stuff is worth in the right hands. And then even clothing, if new with tag clothing, oh my gosh, honey. Avon, are you kidding? Oh my gosh. Okay. Here's going to be my suggestion of ladies that you need to get to know. Send them an email about your situation. Is Janet, which is Antiques from Karen. And Mia, which is Crazy May's Stash. Now let me just drop their channels in here, because they've done a lot of learning when it comes to estate stuff, because like Antiques from Karen. Karen was her mother. Janet is the lady, and she's been dealing with her mother's estate, and she bought a lot of things like that Avon and stuff. And they can give you a lot of pointers on things. And Mia, why would you feel guilty? If you want to not feel guilty, you still get the money out of it and actually make a cash donation to somewhere where it's going to be better for them. And Mia, Crazy May, was her mother. And she not only was dealing with her mother's stuff, but a couple of her uncle's stuff that was left to her mother. And her one uncle loved to buy. He was a QVC, Avon, all that kind of stuff. Well, if you want to give me anything, I would appreciate it, but it's not necessary. My email runs across the top of the screen. Drop me an email. And we'll talk. But these two ladies can help you a lot in the department of knowing what to look for, where to look for things. They had a lot too. They have housefuls that they've been working through. Janet just finally sold the house. She still had to bring a whole boatload of stuff to her place. That's what they went through. Janet's mother not only bought new, but did a lot of buying of older stuff and repetitive items. And Mia, her uncle, like I said, was a QVC, those kinds of things, junkie. So he had all kinds of stuff. But I'm talking about all the little, like, possible secret places and places that you wouldn't think of looking for things, is what I'm saying. Is they would get more of an insight because they're going through it and have been through it. Yeah, like I said, anything to do with paper, whether it's a book, documents, whatever, pictures, you look through that because you'd be surprised what you find when it comes to cash, where people put things. It's amazing. Like I said, the pockets of clothes, to be sure to look well at the bed. Be sure to all the beds, any of the beds that were in the house. Look at the closets really well. Be sure there isn't a little false floor or a false something blocked up at the top or things like that. I mean, I learned these things not from my experience, but from watching them. Especially Janet, because her mother had stuff everywhere. The house was packed. And they even found each other here on YouTube. Yep. They'd also, be able to help guide you and like what types of things, like if you wanted to get certain things appraised or something like that, the type of person you would need to go to do that. What is best? Is an auction house best? There may be other options. I see it coming. Like I said, it's different when it's something of your own making. You know, you have a responsibility of it. When it's of somebody else's making, it's harder to comprehend because you weren't thinking the way they were thinking at the time that they created that you walked into. So the situation you walked into. So I mean, yeah. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do a necklace. Well, yeah, that's the way I looked at it when I got my fur babies. One of my fur babies ashes back. The most wonderful story about that is when I had gone to the hospital for the last time with her. To get treatment, and basically was told treatment now would be thousands of dollars and no guarantee. And she was very ill. I took her home with me for a couple of days. And went back. Well, and then I went back for the last visit, just to make sure there was nothing more that can be done. And when I was checking out, paying for that visit, there was a lady there who, I guess more than what I was saying, it's more like I guess she felt more than what I was saying, because I was just there paying for my bill. And the lady behind the counter was talking about and the life options in regards to getting, the ashes back and all that. And I said, well, I really can't afford to do that. And the woman next to me literally just plopped her credit card on the counter and was like, let her get her kitty's ashes back when she's ready. It was just an unbelievable gesture from a total stranger who was there with their healthy animal for a checkup. So she's the only one I have her ashes of. I do have remains buried on my property of some of the other cats that have come into my life. But that actually was the first cat that I ever, or first animal that I ever was able to get anything from. So it was really kind of bittersweet to see that people are still like that in the world. And to be able to have the opportunity to do that, because I had that cat for 14 years. So it meant a lot. Well, this was a while ago. So I get it. Yeah. You know, it's sometimes it's like something you don't plan for those things, unfortunately. You don't think about. Oops. You don't want to think about your and so you don't even want to think about preparing the option. Yes, I have that. 11 of them. That's Cutie, Smokey, Teddy, Cookie, Baba, Blondie, Chris, 7, those are, I have 8, and the other 3 are my roommates, but he's hardly home, so never mind. Now the ones I just showed you is Mama and her 6 kids. Oh, I don't have a picture of her in here, but on my lives, I have Stormy shows up, makes an appearance. And then the other three are, I've had Tutu on my lives a few times. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't have my thing. The black one, yeah, it's Baba, like Baba Black Sheep. You have two doggies? Oh, you got little itty bitty doggies. That's funny. That's just like the one Choo-Choo who's been on my live a few times. He says hello. He's Chinese. So sometimes even if he's not, you don't see him on my lives, you'll hear him in the background going, hello. It's just the most hilarious thing. Bella and Rocco Cabo. Well, my roommates three are Stacey Mae, who is the mother of Bella and of Choo-Choo. Oh yeah, it's hilarious to hear it. The first time when he became my roommate and brought the cats home, the first time I heard that, I almost fell out of my chair. No, don't like the way that looks. The two blues do not fill in my vision properly, so nope. And I know I don't have to go closer to that, so the set will have to go away until I find the right blue. Okay. Hi, Lena. Long time no see, girlfriend. What you been doing? To make candy cane. How do you do that? Like just red and white beads? Red and green or whatever? Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. The beads and the lace, and you weave it through, and you use the pipe cleaners or whatever, or wire. Hey, Jeffrey. What you doing on here? Enjoy the time with your sister. Yeah, Jeffrey's a good guy. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, it's not funny. And you're not the first one I've heard that from. Yeah, that's pretty insane. But unfortunately, it's a part of the online world. morning, Tim. Energy. Okay, Mindy Michelle. You have a good day, Mindy Michelle. No, shoot, girl, it's the afternoon. What's going on with you? Oh, the other side of that is maybe your body's telling you something. Uh-huh. Well, I think I'm going to call this one, guys. I've been on for 5 hours. I want to thank everyone who came in. I want to thank everyone who hung out. Be sure to come see me tomorrow on Barbara's channel. Link is in the description. And Friday night on Countess April. Link is in the description. Tomorrow is 12 noon Eastern. And, oh yeah, I already said fun starts at 9 on Countess April Friday night. But I also want to thank those who will watch this in the future. Most importantly, though, I want everybody to have a good rest of their day.